What's up? Welcome. We're here at Epcot, walking over to Living with the Land. Just, what, a minute? 2 minutes off? I'm sorry. Epcot tends to be one of the more tricky areas for signal. But let's take a look at Spaceship Earth that's right in front of us. We're heading over to Living with the Land. I might have to grab lunch first, because I didn't eat. It's also very bright. Look, Spaceship Earth. How you doing, Bradley Scott? What's up, Jose Taco? Look at it. Pretty, right? I do like Spaceship Earth. I had to move things back. I had to chauffeur some family members that I did not know were coming down. They're already in the park. They disappeared, scurried away. Kind of the type of response I normally get. But we're gonna head over to the land. I'm just trying to figure out what to grab as like a lunch. I have not had breakfast, so I'm trying to figure out if I should just eat in the land, do a full land day. I haven't had anything from Sunshine Seasons in forever. What's up, Doug209? How are you doing, Steve Brown? Sorry, Stephen Brown. It is a pretty day out. It's a little chilly. A little chilly for us. Also, wait times are wonderful right now. 5 minutes for Spaceship Earth. Sorry to say, Spaceship Earth did not win the poll. I would have been very interesting, just walk right in and done Spaceship Earth for a while. And like I said, Epcot is a what's up, Keck44? Epcot is a interesting beast when it comes to signal. So we'll see how things go. Right now we're doing good. I may have to switch Wi-Fi on for inside the land pavilion. I'm smelling food already. Ugh. That's a downside, but we will endure. I do feel bad. Beautiful 38. 38 sounds wonderful. It sounds like a wonderful temperature. I do not know why that is, but MegaCon could have had, I mean, just a lot of people down, I guess. I don't know. But you're welcome. I've always done my own thing, too. We're gonna bang a right here. What's up, Reverend Andy? Thank you. We're gonna bang a right. Head over towards... Oh, they added all the Moana merch over here because Moana's over here. The pig is cute. I do think the pig is cute. I may pick one of those up for my dog to destroy. And I think we have people in line to see Moana. So, wow, a lot of people in line to see Moana. A lot of people in line to see Moana.
She's really, really popular. She's very busy, so we do suggest being here 15 to 20 minutes before the booth sets. Yes, it is. Are you looking for the attraction?
There, you can also see her in Animal Kingdom. That wait time to be a little bit less. And if it's raining, she'll go there because it's covered better than. But so if you are looking to see her, Animal Kingdom's another option. About a 8-minute wait normally, compared to here, since it's new. Sorry, no, I'm just. All right. So how's everyone doing? Sorry. I always like to give a little bit of advice and help. We're walking through lots of crowds. So they're sitting here waiting until 3 o'clock for her to come back, I guess. Wow. I mean, Moana's nice, but it's which Moana you see. That's the thing. Let's see, which one is this one? Oh, it's cute. Not gonna lie, she's cute. Well, let's see. Got a little different. What's up, Gary? Little different face. I like the one that I met better. Do we want to walk through the little water thing? Or we've done that already. Let's just head to the land and go and there is a dry walkthrough if you don't want to get wet too. What's up, Gary? Banjo Sandwich, Worthington. I always have to give my one full thing to you guys. I mean, it's 72 degrees. I'm an unpaid cast member. I guess so. It's been a while since I've been paid as a cast member. Look, so when I was coming in the 90s as a kid, I would actually come across Disney people in the parks that did the same thing but without vlogging, without live streaming. They just gave unsolicited advice, and my dad loved it. So I kind of copied that trend because there was no internet back then, right? You had AAA trip kit books and like once in a while like a magazine. So those fountain of wisdoms about things back in the day were so helpful. So I always love this little lagoon. Hey, they're cleaning it up a bit. This used to be covered in algae. What is that in the middle? There's something shiny. Shiny thing. I think that's a coin. I don't know. But I'm glad that they're keeping the water cleaner. This did have a lot of algae recently. So I'm glad they're starting to bring some upkeep back. Makes me happy. Never want to have a messy park. They're still working on what was Innovations West. They have the like bringing together the Spaceship Earth aesthetic. I'm a fan of that. Now, if I remember correctly, this is supposed to be a live cooking area or something for the festivals. We gotta talk about something. I'm gonna flip the camera around, guys, for a second. All right, so we gotta talk about other parks need festivals. What's up, Shaggy? Other parks need festivals. Epcot does not need to be the only festival park. Give a festival to Magic Kingdom. Give a festival to Hollywood Studios. Why don't they have festivals? Like, bring back Star Wars weekends. If you remember back in the day before the dark times, before the Empire, you had Star Wars weekends. You had Warwick Davis, Mark Hamill, Billy D. Williams come down. There was a overlay theme for sci-fi dining that was Star Wars. Like, I'm just saying, like, bring back non-upcharged events to the other parks. You know, Epcot gets them. You get the Festival of the Arts, you get Flower and Garden, you get Food and Wine, you get the Festival of the Holidays. Like, Epcot is the park that they know they need to get something else to bring people in, so they make festivals. Do it for Hollywood Studios. Oh yeah, this is my Epcot hat now. Got it from the Japan Pavilion. It's like my Epcot hat. I like it. It fits my big, large head. Anything that fits my head, I like. So we're gonna go in, ride the land. The question is, we'll do a couple rides first, and then grab something to eat. Then a couple more rides. I don't know if I'm staying to fireworks. Oh, people walked in front of me. I don't know if I'm staying till fireworks. So we're gonna flip you around. What used to be an awesome interior, because you used to have like dirigibles, or is that the right word? Dirigibles? They have the balloons. It doesn't look the same. I'll have to start. So what I want to start doing. Need a hat emoji? Yes, I do. I'm gonna have to switch around some emojis and get some more ones. Now, I have to find. So I've been going through the process. What's up, Dengar? I've been going through the process of actually digitizing all my dad's old family VHS recordings, and it's taking a while because my dad filmed more than I did. He was like a fiend with recording stuff. So, but I found some gems in there of Disney from yesteryear, like Food Rocks and stuff like that. Hard part was finding a VCR that worked. Then, you know, making it connect to my computer. But I'm going through that. So I want to, like, I have a plan. The same way I pull up those little clips of the interactions, I'm going to start doing like pop-up videos of what this used to look like type of deal. Also, I have a recording of breakfast from there. I have to finish editing. I'm sorry. That's a long trip, and it was only a week ago. Well, I am working on my first, like, retrospective, like a full-on video essay, like critical drinker style video, and it's taking a while, but I am working on it. And it's actually something I have not seen much of from theme park creators. I looked it up, and I don't think I saw one video of what I'm going to talk about. So it's going to be interesting. It's taking me a lot of time to collect. Every time I've come here now, I have to stop somewhere first to get some B-roll, and it should be fun. I'll let you guys know. I'm shooting from March. I'm shooting from March for when I'm going to release it, but it's going to be like an hour and a half. It ain't going to be a short. I hope you guys will enjoy it. All right, we got to make sure the connection's good. We're about to go and living with the land. Worst case, I'm going to turn the Wi-Fi on just in case. I do love the fact that this software does not have as much issues. Sign into Disney. Yes, give me 1 second. See, like, the fact that you guys give me a little pop-up window when I have to wait 7 seconds to connect to Wi-Fi just to make sure we don't lose any service. I haven't streamed Living with the Land in a long time. I always like to be prepared. Be prepared. One. I guess I said one. She said we're on. Cool. She gave me row one. Hello. There's our boat. We can sit in the center. So there's only 5-minute wait. We can get on this a lot of times. Alright, we'll just pop in the center. Oh, they allow video lights in the greenhouses. Alright, so we got. We'll see how this works. Haven't live streamed this in a while. I smell the bromine. It's so dark. Alright, we'll see how the connection goes. So far, so good.
Beneath the surface of the lake, roots trap water from the flowing mud. Trapping precious sunlight created the first living systems of our planet.
Alright, the connection.
Those living systems is the rainforest, home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet.
Alright, so we are in
cover only a tiny portion of the Earth's surface, but they contain more than half of its plant and animal. Rainforests are also extremely rich in productive living systems, providing us with oxygen, food, medicine, and other elements essential to our lives.
It actually smells really nice in here, by the way. I don't know why. I like the chemical water smell. The prairie dogs. We're the prairie dogs.
Nature has created a very different and no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped.
I apologize for anyone that has dogs watching. We're gonna get some barking soon. I apologize.
Of all the forces at work on the land, humans have had one of the most profound.
Goats are very feisty today.
To produce food for the growing world led to the enormous use and sometimes overuse of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail.
Crispy, I don't know if they would do that. I wouldn't mind one. Wouldn't mind one. I don't think they would do that. Oh man, there's sticky toffee bread, French toast bread in the morning. So good.
Today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering better ways.
I'm going to talk for a little bit now because this is where I will get copy claimed. For some reason, this song here. They have not updated these videos in 20 years. That's meta. It shows a video of the ride on the ride. Now I just want to watch Clarkson's Farm. Dude, they should get Jeremy Clarkson to redo this ride. Can you imagine Jeremy Clarkson narrating this?
We're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by
Just saying.
developing and planting crops that thrive
We'll get
on
ahead.
saltwater. In Japan, we're learning that by mixing leaves and other living materials into our soil, we can make farmland.
There was supposed to be more animatronics here, but they lost budget.
Here in Epcot,
I think they could have added much more. I don't know. They're going to be at least in their 50s or older. It's going to be bright. Transition time.
The needs of the land. Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us.
It is the great chill ride that never has a wait.
And for your safety.
Those are the best type of rides.
Seated in your boat at all times.
Look at the water. Okay, let's look at the algae growth. We could get some. Is that rust? I don't know what's going on the bottom of the track here, but we could use some cleanup. Do not touch the sand. It's coarse. It gets everywhere. The pineapples are coming in.
Welcome to our living laboratory.
Look at the
Where
pineapples.
scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department
I've never had breadfruit. Have any of you had breadfruit? I have had taro though. Taro's good. I like it.
now get into the future.
Chocolate vine? This is supposed to be cacao, or I don't know.
The tropics are home to
We got some
the greatest
papayas.
diversity of plants on the planet.
Nice.
Many of these, like papaya,
I have these in my house. I didn't know you could eat the flowers.
are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition.
I agree with that,
for people
Crispy.
living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions.
Oh,
Like the water lily,
we have a
thrive in
behind the
swampy
scenes
areas.
tour right now.
All parts of this plant,
So-
even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy root of the
I don't know if you get
plant
to try anything. Do you get to try anything?
make flour for baking.
Fluted pumpkins. I didn't know pumpkins could be fluted.
One day,
I wonder what
many
key
of
they're
these
in.
lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides
All
of the
right,
boat.
miracle fruit is interesting. That's the stuff where you eat it and it makes like sour food taste sweet.
Bananas are eaten annually, making it the most
I feel like they'd
popular
sneak it into
fruit in
kids'
the world.
foods. No banana growth yet, though. No banana growth. My favorite part. It's the Sith tunnel. Everything's all red. What's up, Cam, man? Hope your travels are okay. It's a lot of tilapia. I'm more about, fresh caught fish. But I understand where the farm raised comes in. It's helpful. Yeah, I want to try and get that aquaponics and set up something in my backyard for like a pond system. I wish I knew about it. Have you guys ever looked into the natural pools where people make like recreation ponds where you have like the fish and plants and algae? I had 250 avocados this year. 250. I sold some at a local farmer's market, and I made some avocado ice cream, and puddings, and fudge. But there's a point in time when you can't eat any more avocado. All right, first of all, prickly pear, I'm down with that. Prickly pear is really good. Oh, cotton. They're growing cotton. Very nice.
That make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, wheat, maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly
got a few of these
2/3
brown
of
things in the
global
back.
food consumption.
What are they?
Learning
What are
how to
they?
increase yields
Brown-
of
that's
these staples
eggplant?
is an important goal of research around the world.
That eggplant? I don't know. No, it's Casabana? Casabana? I don't know what Casabana is. Daylily. Sugarcane. I think I'd rather grow agave than sugarcane just because you can make eggplant will be on the menu soon. I think you can do.
Another innovation at work is our integrated
So the person that owned my house before I moved into it were Californians. My avocados are Californian avocados. That's what they planted.
we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional
Thank you very much. Who's standing up? Also, that boat is tilted.
This technique precisely controls
Hidden
and
Mickeys.
recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area.
So a lot of these techniques I have used before, especially the vertical growing, in terms of, like, it does make a lot of sense in terms of saving space. It's great for strawberries, tomatoes, and, oh look, there's a Mickey pumpkin.
Best ideas have been inspired by
Is that real? That's a real Mickey pumpkin. Alright. Good on them, Disney.
These ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and
I didn't know cucumbers flowered.
these crops taste as good
So at the end of the cucumber, there's a little flower. I did not know that.
more than 15
You see the flower dies and the cucumber keeps growing. Interesting. I did not know this. I didn't. Alright, those fish look unhappy. I'm just gonna say it. They're just floating. Like, look at them. Just floating there. They're just kind of floating.
The future of agriculture
That looks so sad.
include innovative ideas like this vertical
It
growing.
looks so sad. And this always makes me think of Jurassic Park.
A fraction of the space required by traditional growing.
I don't know what the deal is with the pink lights. If anyone knows why they have the pink lights, let me know.
Combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants.
That's a Bob. Hey, Sarah.
Help keep the water clean for the fish.
I do want to give I don't know if he'll watch this later, I have to give an apology to Doug B.
In our lab, Epcot scientists
I wanted to try to get to Universal, but like I said, I actually drove some family here to Epcot today. I'm their ride, so that's why I'm here. Also celebrating a birthday later on after I'm done with this, so I feel really bad. I wanted to be at Universal, so if he watches this later, Doug B, you have an apology for me that the fish are feeding plants. Yes. All right, so we're gonna. I think we can do this. Do we want to take a break for a little food, and then we? So do we want to take a snack break at the land pavilion, and then continue?
Scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their
It would be cool to do the deep drop. I think we need some.
that we all rely upon.
We would need some type of safety for that.
More ways to increase food production and
Oh, pink lights are ultraviolet. Okay. We are doing Living with the Land, Sarah. We're going to do Living with the Land for the day. Or for as long as I'm here. It's a 5-minute wait. And we'll get to do it like 50 times. But I think we're going to do a little snack and then come back on the ride. Just because I didn't have lunch or breakfast. I had a coffee. And this is again where I will get claimed.
please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated.
I have to load in, so
Stop.
I can get clever and load in some background music to try and disturb that later on. I got claimed for one Star Wars song yesterday. I don't know what one. It didn't affect the stream. I don't mind as long as it doesn't block it. But I always like to figure out like what song it is, and it's always different. Oh, this is the longest part, just unloading the boats. Now, back in like '99, I think my family and I just stayed on this for an entire like 5 hours. Oh, the colors for yearly growth. Ooh, or for early growth. Okay, cool. Thank you, Shaggy. Some very nice wisdom coming in from Shaggy. Call me Snake. I'm glad you did. We're gonna do this a couple more times, but we might just ride it right again. I'm not sure yet, but part of me also wants to eat something. So I don't know. We'll see what's on the menu in the land.
Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat. Thank you.
Hello, Chris Cannon. Hello. We're waiting for the complete stop. About almost there. There we are. I don't know who the concert is tonight. I don't know who the concert is. Mizael? Not too many. I couldn't get here until later than I wanted to. It's a 5-minute wait. We're gonna get this. We're gonna get this ride like 17,000 times. Hello.
Wants to know what is your YouTube channel name?
The Rogue Attraction.
I'm so sorry.
No problem. No problem. It's fine.
Can you write it down for me?
Yes. Sorry. Fat fingers.
Thank you so much.
No problem.
This is you, right?
Yes.
Thank you.
No problem. Nice to meet you too. Have a good rest of your trip. I still have to get off. Yes, it's a good time. Sorry. Surprisingly enough, if you walk around with a gimbal, even if you're not doing something, people come up and ask you what, like, they think you're more famous than you are. That's what I've found. They can't see how many people are watching, so they just think you are. So let's see. We're gonna see. It's still a 5-minute wait, so we can do another one. But I want to see what's available to eat here. I haven't eaten in the land in forever, so I kind of want to. What's up, Bob? I'm just gonna call you Bob. Hello. I'm just gonna walk in. All right, so we're gonna take a look and see what's available. We're not gonna eat right now. We're gonna do 1 or 2 more rides. We're gonna look and see. We got pizza rolls. That's new. It's a kids menu item. This is just a kids menu thing? No. All right, so we got some pizza rolls for $11. We got wait, they got Briera tacos here? All right, so we might get the tacos. We got tacos. All right. Let's see what else we're gonna get after. What do we think? 2 or 3 more rides? The tacos. They have also. I love when they have everything. Stir-fried teriyaki chicken, Mongolian beef, stir-fried shrimp. Okay. Alright. Let's go check the last one. Out of curiosity. So far, the Briera tacos are winning. We have a salad-only section. This is actually starting to mimic what the old version of the land used to be. There used to be like a baked potato area, a barbecue chicken area, a burger area, pizza area, like back in the 90s. That's how it was before they did this like quiche refurb. Oh, thank you for subscribing, Laura Zumbato. Ooh, oak-grilled rotisserie chicken and salmon? Ooh, okay. We got some nice options. All right, so we're gonna go back on Living with the Land a few more times. The Briera tacos are definitely winning out in my opinion. Maybe a pizza roll. I missed the first one though, so let's see what the first one is. Just gonna check it out and see. We got a little bit of a signal hiccup. Sorry about that. That's just breakfast. Just some sweets. What are the sweets though? That's my custard tarts or rokies. That just looks decadent. Alright, back to Living with the Land. Back to the ride. We will have some tacos later. We're gonna do Living with the Land at least. Hello, how are you doing? We're gonna do Living with the Land at least 2 to 3 more times, and then we're gonna eat something as like a dinner. I've started doing like brunch dinners instead. I want to try the pizza roll. The pizza roll seems like it could be good. Like I'm not gonna lie, the pizza roll does look like it could be good. But I've been doing like brunch dinners instead of breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And I didn't do a brunch today. We might just have all 3 meals in one. I don't know. While we're waiting online, how is everyone doing today? Hope everyone's having a wonderful day. Zord's happy. We have not broken out that shoulder door we got yesterday yet. I think I might bring that to the con, get myself set up and like some type of outfit for one of the days. Also, I am growing in more of my beard. I've decided to. I don't know why, but it's taking some time, so I apologize for the scruffiness. I'm trying to fade it in. Trying to. This might be more than 5 minutes. I'm just kidding. It's still gonna be 5 minutes. We're gonna be fine. Don't worry. Breathe. I'm here for you. I'm sorry you're tired, Sarah. I get that tiredness. I know dogs are different, but I get that. Rogue consistently wakes me up at like 2 to 3 in the morning for an out now. She's getting older. She's almost 10. Now, I'm just saying why this is an interesting thing is because, all right, I'm just gonna go. We're just going. This is the oldest any of my dogs have ever been. Most of my dogs have ended up.
How many guys?
1.
Go 8, number 8.
8. Back of the road this time. Back of the road. Oh, not back. Not last. We're middle. We're middle row, not last. Not front, last, we're middle. Oh, I'm already going on. Quickly. Désolé.
Please supervise children and refrain from flash photography
Jose.
or using video lights until we reach the greenhouses. Thank you. Now, sit back, relax,
Call me Snake? I
and
don't know.
enjoy living with the land.
I will say I have not actually bought any photo passes or photos yet. I was waiting for my kick money to kick in. That doesn't come in until the 1st. But I did not get that. Wait, did I miss something? I have to go to Disneyland. I know I have to do that. I've been trying to figure out a time frame. I kind of want to do it during one of the holidays. But as for the con, I wouldn't mind seeing Hayden. It's 185.
Welcome to a voyage of discovery and awareness of the richness,
All right,
the
so this is ride
diversity,
number 2.
the often surprising nature of living with the land. Our journey begins as the cycle of life.
I normally pick one person. I love the fishing line rain. It's such a nice effect and so easily done. Just lights and fishing line.
Beneath the surface of the land, roots trap water from the flowing mud, extracting precious nutrients and minerals. These elements, when combined with sunlight, create the diverse living systems of our planet.
Oh, sorry.
One of those oxygen, food, medicines, and other elements essential to our lives.
Very dark.
In the desert, nature has created a very different, but no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of
Yeah,
what
I've
little
definitely
water
fallen
they
asleep
can
on this
find
before.
and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun.
Thank you for the like update, Shaggy.
The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater
There's not
and
much
nutrients
spacing between the
gradually
boats.
penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil that would one day become home to the American farm.
Prairie dogs. Buffalo. Buffalo. Buffalo soldier in the heart of America. Back to the chickens. Chickens.
Of all the forces at work on the land, humans have had one of the most profound effects. The need to produce food for a growing world led to the enormous use and sometimes overuse of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods.
They don't light up the goats anymore. But they're goats. Bye, goats.
Today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
What's up, Jamie Lee fan? How you doing, JT? Well, most of the day. Most of the day, not all day. Most. This is only the second ride. Long story. Ooh, John Deere tractor. John Deere tractor. I want Jeremy Clarkson, as I said the last time, I want Jeremy Clarkson to narrate this now.
On desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on salt water. In Japan, we're learning that by mixing leaves and other living materials into our soil, we can make farmland more fertile without the need for chemicals. Here at Epcot, we're learning to reduce the need for chemical pesticides by breeding and using natural predators.
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times.
We are living with the land.
Welcome to our living laboratory,
Hey, look.
where scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of
All right.
Agriculture
Someone
are
tell me what
exploring
TI is?
innovative
I've never heard of
ways
that
to
before.
produce bountiful harvests
TI?
now and into the future.
I don't know what TI is. I've never eaten TI before.
The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world.
I don't see any breadfruit.
These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics.
Got some big papayas.
Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways.
I've never had
All
sea
parts of
grapes
this
either.
plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical
I don't know if I
plants
wanna eat
may be as
spatter dog.
important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas
I
are
will
eaten
say,
annually,
date
making
palms
it
do
the
grow
most
here
popular
very
fruit in the
efficiently.
world.
Yes, JT, this is a very chill ride. Gardeners. Oh, actually, they're learning. Oh, they're learning for the tour.
When we mention farming,
I think that's what they're
you
doing.
probably don't think of fish. But fish farming, or aquaculture, accounts for nearly half of all the seafood consumed globally. tilapia, bass, and catfish like the ones you see here are 3 of the more popular crops raised by fish farmers. The sustainable system we're using here recycles the water in the tanks. As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons each year. Our small fish farm produces nearly 5,000 pounds of fish each year to serve in restaurants around Walt Disney World. Innovations like this one can play an important role in our efforts to produce bountiful harvests and still protect natural resources.
I don't know what that lady said at all. There should be shrimp in here, but I don't see any shrimp. Oh wait, there's one. You see it? There it is. We found 1 shrimp. Oh, 3. 3 shrimp.
While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, wheat, maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world.
Well, millet's not really growing in yet. They got some agave in the back there. Oh, I hear it. So they don't actually have to sprinkle because they're only watering the
These
roots.
plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water,
9-pound
fertilizer,
lemons.
and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on
I need to
conventional
apologize.
pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area.
That's 100. The other side was...
Some of our
Mickey.
best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these
fine.
ground plants vertically, we can increase yields
up,
and
rolling
better
chairs?
control
How are you?
diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the land every year.
Again, I did not know cucumbers had flowers on the end. See? They have flowers and the flowers died. I did not know the flowers died. Very interesting. Another tour.
The future of agriculture may include innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our lab, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality plants.
Variety trial? So marigolds. Peppers? Looks like peppers in the back.
These greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful
I feel like there
harvests
could be
for our
more
growing
here.
population.
This is kind of just like a
Scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon.
I feel like wasted space.
Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this unique journey through our living laboratories. If you'd like a closer look, then check out the Behind the Seeds walking tour. It's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with the plants and growing techniques in our laboratories. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop. Please gather all your personal belongings. Lower your head and watch your step as you exit.
I'm short enough where I don't need to lower my head sometimes. Alright. That was fun. Alright. Taco time yet? I don't know. To walk past it. I feel like we can do one more and then we'll get some tacos. One more ride. Then tacos and then riding some more. I feel like if I came here early in the morning, I'd probably get on this ride 500 times. I'd go crazy. Hello. What's up, Current TV? Maybe. I'm going to be picking up my MegaCon pass. So, I don't know yet. Possible. It's very possible. So, I don't remember the original narrator for Living with the Land. I'm sorry, Living with the Land, I do not know the original one. I will throw in comments with the original narrator. I don't think it has changed much. I don't think this ride has changed much at all. Besides doing the holiday overlay, which did not exist before. So, alright. Hello. How are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm alright. Yes, my name is Tom. Give a little flip around. Alright. Tom Zort. Brains of the operation. Mule, I guess? Ride, horse. I don't know. If you watched Mad Max, I'm like Master Blaster. I don't know. But, yeah, told me. I don't know why some people add the E in. But we're gonna get on again. Right. And StreamYards are
Hey, how are you?
One. I'm good. Sorry for answering my number first, not saying I'm good.
No, you're good. What channel are you on?
The Rogue Attraction. Oh, no problem. Hope you have a good day. We are waiting for our boat.
Hi, friend. I'm gonna have you go to row 1 for you.
Thank you. That's nice. That road run again. I like the mural. I don't take enough time looking at it. It's a very nice mural. You get one like guy tilling the field on there. That's it. Little like volcano action. Volcano in here. Characters yet to Living with the Land besides the like hidden Mickey. I don't want to see like Chip and Dale. I wouldn't mind Chip and Dale showing up in here and like. Here, centered. Now we are kind of centered. See, rollers launch us. It's a lot deeper too in this area. I guess they had to. All right, didn't me? Does that look rusty? The water looks clean, but man, some of that metal. Ooh. Here we go. Ride number 3.
Welcome to a voyage. Sudden changes are sweeping over the land.
Lightning. Oh no. Help us.
Beneath the surface of the land, roots trap water from the flowing mud, extracting precious nutrients and minerals. These elements, when combined with sunlight, created the first living systems of our planet.
Day? I guess so.
One of those living systems is the rainforest, home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet.
Have a good night, Sarah. Get some rest.
Tiny portion of the Earth's surface, likely containing more than half of its plants and animals.
Have a good rest, Sarah.
Some extremely different systems to our lives.
Hello, Miko. Miki. Welcome. Hello there. Miko?
In the desert, nature has created a very different, no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions appeared as desolate as the desert. But over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil that would one day become home to the American farm.
Hey, Polly Steve, what's up? the doggy.
Of all the forces at work on the land, humans have had
Those chickens sound off.
the need to
Chickens sound way off.
led to the enormous use and sometimes overuse of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods. Today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
There's something. I don't mind the screen, but look how much space.
Like ladybugs and wasps to control pests. In the farmlands across America, we're learning that by plowing under vegetation containing natural fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without the use of chemicals. In arid regions, we're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on saltwater. In Japan, we're learning that by mixing leaves and other living materials into our soil,
Too
we
bright.
can make farmland more fertile without the need for chemicals.
Too bright to see.
Here at Epcot, we're learning to reduce
Biotechnology, crop production, integrated pest control, and aquaculture. I think it's know what's going on up ahead.
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land?
Alright, now I am getting hungry now they keep talking about food.
To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your
Also,
safety, please remain seated in your boat at all
toe
times.
shoes. Toe shoes. It's actually like perfect weather right now. It's like 70s. I don't know what sealing wax palm is. I don't know if I want to eat it.
Scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce powerful
I like how they have the chocolate vine here. Well, we have Universal Orlando Resorts in the chat. When did dinosaurs show up? I don't know. That's a very good question. I'm sad to say I don't think dinosaurs are in here except for in the soil. I would like to come see some dinosaurs, so I think I know where to go to do that. I know Blue can be met, and some babies over there. Welcome to the chat, Universal Orlando Resort, by the way. Your Epic Universe announcement was, not to be punny, epic. I can't wait.
The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking.
But I think that the only dinosaurs here are
One day,
in the soil.
many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas
or
grown
in the
along the
fuel
sides
running the
of
boat.
More than 28
It's not in that
billion
pipe. There are no
tons of
dinosaurs
bananas
there.
are eaten annually, making it
None.
the most popular fruit in the
Ooh,
world.
miracle fruit. Tasty. Banana. I want to see the dark universe monsters. Just gonna say. They're learning for their tours. Yeah, the tour going right now. Universal has Mardi Gras coming up too, which I'm much excited about. Very much excited about. They're kind of frozen. They don't look happy. These fish look okay. The other ones didn't look happy. Is Cannon the chickens? I guess technically you could say that. I mean, would you count the shrimp? They're like, they haven't evolved. I'm sure there's some prehistoric shrimp. I don't know what size they'd be. They'd probably be like rock lobsters. Pun's not intended. I actually used to grow Buddha's hand. It's a derivation, kind of like a lemon, but it looks like a hand, and it's a good way to scare. I've never seen so many people like doing chemical. I don't know if they're doing chemicals or watering, but normally you don't see this too often. So they're popping some like what Miracle-Gro or something on them. I'm so curious what they're spraying. I think they'll answer if I ask.
Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world.
I don't know. They're spraying stuff. I don't know what. What are you guys spraying? Just water? Okay. Just water. Maybe irrigation issues. I don't know. There's transplanting in progress. That's a good thing to see.
These plants are
Do we believe them? Just water?
Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water.
Eggplants aren't that big yet.
Another innovation at work is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests.
He needs more water? Probably.
We're significantly reducing
Bob, you're probably right. It probably doesn't need more water. So here we have a Mickey. Mickey on the right. And on the left, we have a 100. We have a 100. Alright, that's not descriptive enough. Just culinary herb. Like, what was it? Is it thyme, rosemary, tarragon, sage? This says culinary herb. Doesn't leave much. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Water, wink, wink, wink.
Have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetables.
Lean in lower technique.
By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control.
Got some more cucumbers later on in the growing cycle. Got some. The odd thing is some of them look more like zucchini. I don't know why. But some of them do. We're back to the which I was calling before the Jurassic Park zone. Sorry, Universal, if you're watching still. This made me think of the lab scene in Jurassic Park. Always does. Also, I didn't know Brussels sprouts looked so like gray on the leaves. Like, it doesn't really look that. Doesn't really look that appetizing. I don't mind Brussels sprouts though. I'm actually a fan of them. Oh wait. We have the depressed fish. They look very depressed. Don't know why. Yeah, I think we're gonna eat now, and then we'll come back and ride some more. Variety trial. I still want to know what the variety is. The only thing I can say is that there's got to be peppers in the back. Got to be peppers in the back. I do have to go back to Universal. I haven't been back there in a little bit. I was gonna try and be there today. There was some more family stuff that got in the way. Which is why I'm here, because apparently the people I had to drive are too cheap for a lift, and they don't want to pay for parking. So here I am, riding this all day, so I don't accidentally run into people. Kind of.
These greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing population.
Spice of life. Yep.
Farmers and even backyard gardeners.
I will say the AC is on point, even though it's not that hot today. It's keeping a nice brisk air inside of the ride. Appreciated much.
Continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious
Very much appreciated.
Only then living with the land.
Halfling ladies?
On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope
This ride, Billion, was opening day
it's a chance for the whole
for Epcot. So I think this ride is at least 40 years old. I'm not 100% sure, but I think around 40 years, Doug 209. So we could talk about that. I remember you might have known, I haven't really told a lot of people. I had a little bit of a sort of a health velociraptors. Alright, someone's following me on Rumble. I had a little bit of a health, not scare, but I had my yearly physical right after my trip in January to the cabins, and I kind of had to change around some lifestyle aspects. One of them being up late. I was doing a lot of sort of burning a candle at both ends for a good 7-8 months, and it caught up to me. So I'm kind of having to change my times for everything. That's why I haven't been like trying to do things a little bit more during the day, a little bit more walking. So if I, hello, how you doing? So if I'm going to be doing gaming streams, it's going to be more like the 5 to 8 range, by like 5 p.m., 8 p.m. if I'm not at the parks. But go until 3 or 4 in the morning, I can't do that anymore. I just can't. It was having a big negative effect on my myself. Yeah, I think it'll just be a couple of months, and it'll hopefully. That's one of the reasons why I've been doing these a little bit longer streams, more walking, more trying to keep. I'm like basically also less caffeine. My like cortisol levels were through the roof because of just not enough. All right, we're doing our Briera tacos now, by the way, because we are. The question is, do we want to try the pizza roll too? They're in the same window. That's tuna poke? That guy had tuna poke. Where did you get tuna poke from? I'm very curious. Oh, I'll be going back to gaming. Like I said, I think I just have to find a schedule that works with work and sleep. Am I wrong? Is that a poke? Ooh, they do have a tuna poke. Okay. Wait a minute. All right, folks, we need to plan out here. So we're gonna get a taco. Do I want to try raw tuna from the theme park? I've had it before. We want to keep this around $20. We don't want to go crazy. But do we want to try the tuna poke? Oh, we got. All right, they have food examples. You can see what the things look like. So there's the Briera tacos size-wise. We are probably going to need something else. Sandwich does look pretty good. All right. So far, Briera tacos. It's just that like the serving size isn't that much. So I'm thinking the tacos with a salad may not be that bad. I just want to see the ingredients. Wakame. All right. So we're gonna get the tacos and the salad. That's my viewpoint. What are we thinking, folks? Doug 209 wants to see the pizza roll. Okay. I'm just thinking the tacos look a little small. That's the only thing. So I think that's the pizza roll on the right. I think that's the pizza roll. Okay. What are we thinking, folks? All right. Well, I know I want. Can I get the Briera tacos? I know I'm getting the tacos. From there, do we want the salad or the pizza roll? Pizza roll seems like a lot of carbs. Just thinking. I'm just thinking about it. It's also $11.29 for the pizza roll. We got $10. The pizza roll sounds good. I'm not saying it doesn't. Also, the sandwiches, the roast beef sandwich does look pretty good. Tacos and salad, I think that's what I'm thinking. We're gonna do a little. I think we're gonna do the taco, the burrito taco, and then we're gonna get the tuna poke. Have a little fusion going on, and then maybe we'll grab a pizza slice later. Thank you very much. All right, it's a lot of consomme. Yeah, we definitely need to get the salad too, because those tacos are tiny. More consomme than taco. All right, we're gonna head over and get our salad. At least this way we get to try two things, and not that Meek will go for the salad. They don't even have the lineup. So that's $12.79, and so we're looking at $20-ish for the two items. Thank you, man. Where do we order from? Here? Can I get the Asian vegetable noodle salad? Yes, so the healthy section. It's got a power salad with oak-fired chicken and quinoa, and a Caesar salad. It's not bad. Yeah, the burrito taco is definitely your child size. The dude did seem to be hooking me up though with the tuna, so we're good. The burrito tacos do look nice though. I mean, they're street tacos. They're about maybe 4-inch tortillas, maybe smaller, 3-inch. But
You want spicy mayo?
yeah. I do like the fact that you do have an open kitchen. You can see them preparing items on the back. I like that. That gives that shows a lot of faith. Thank you very much, man.
Enjoy it.
Thank you. Got a little noodle salad with some tuna. All right. Thank you, Stephen Brown. And now we're going to grab a fountain beverage. Unless they have... I don't know. They do have cans of things. Also, they have a lot of health and wellness. They have like fruit and everything. I kind of appreciate that. Some cantaloupe, pineapple, pre-made salads. Not bad. Also, remember, Disney did not give you lids for cups. I don't know why they stopped it. I think cutting plastic and straws. So you don't get lids. This is going to be some remarkable balancing. Alright. Sorry. They don't give you lids. And I'm gonna get some lemonade. Lemonade. No Mountain Dew here, man. Sorry, call me Snake, no Mountain Dew. Alright. I've gotten like tray carrying with a gimbal down to a science, by the way. I got some lemonade. I didn't get water. I wanted something with flavor. Oh, no problem, Bob. I have no problem with people chatting. Alright, there's an empty... I don't know what I'm doing. There's an empty one right here. Hello, how are you doing?
Good. That little Frank?
Yes, his name is Zort.
Oh, okay.
He's an emotional support monkey lizard.
What's that?
He's an emotional support monkey lizard.
I like him. Alright, 2904.
Okay.
Is he friendly?
Yeah, he only bites people that cut online.
Oh. I bet that's happened a time or two, huh?
Yes. More than I would like to say.
Uh-oh.
All right. Thank you very much. The utensils are out there, right?
Yes, all the utensils are lined up out there.
Thank you.
Bye, have a good day.
You too. All right. I wish that the utensils were inside, so I wouldn't have to constantly pick up and put down the tray. But it's okay, Polly Steve. Alright. Find seating area for our taco and noodles. Seating area found. Alright. First of all, we can look over the food. So there's the tacos and the noodles. Alright, plop you guys down. So, there we go. Good height. So, this is like a dinner brunch. I don't know, multiple meals in one. Kind of how I roll. All right. So let's try one of these birria tacos. They put the onions separate. Oh, come on, man. Alright. Gonna have to put on my spring green onion separately. That should have just been in there. Little fresh onion on the taco. Alright. We got the onion in there. Gonna dip it in the consomme. And try not to spill. The main thing, try not to spill. Let's do this. Not bad. The consomme is really good. Like the beef consomme that they have for this is really, really good. I would like a flour tortilla instead of corn tortilla. It's odd. It's like a slightly fried corn tortilla. I could be wrong. Maybe it's supposed to be corn. Alright. Raw tuna in a theme park. Quick service. Let's hope my stomach survives. Definitely not fatty tuna. Not bad though. Not bad. I'd say maybe Publix quality. I don't know if your Publixes have sushi. Mine does. Got good spice. It's a good spicy mayo. Alright, so they like quesadilla these. So it did dry out some of the meat. There's definitely cheese in there, but they did kind of overcook. These should be more like street tacos, less like quesadillas. So they should have called it Brie-era quesadillas. Quesadillas. Very dry. Or at least this one is. I guess they're like, yeah, we're gonna give you a dry taco because we're gonna give you this beef consomme. It shouldn't be dry. It shouldn't. I would say value for the meal. Noodles giving you more food for about that $2 more. Also less work. The taco's got some work to it. But the tacos you can split. So it's an interesting conundrum. You find yourself in. But tacos are all gone. Alright, so inside the noodles, you have some pickled cucumber, carrot, cilantro. I agree with that, Reverend Andy. Like I said, this is the second time I've eaten quick surface raw fish. The first time was in Galaxy's Edge when they came out with their tuna poke. I just like the sandwich roll with the tuna on it with the spicy mayo. Just give me a tuna poke sandwich. Lucky there's a good amount in here. A little bit more than I fully need to eat. Okay. Eat. Trying to keep the eating off camera. Mainly, you guys don't want to see me chew that much. I also think they're using a yakisoba noodle. A chilled yakisoba, so it's like a cold. I can do it before I go if you want me to. I'm gonna do with Living the Land a few more times, but I can do Soarin. I think I've been able to stream that before. It's like a 30-minute wait right now. Not too bad. We're almost done with the food, by the way. I will say the spicy mayo was pretty good. Normally you don't get spice in theme parks. I'm surprised. There was wasabi. Oh. Unexpected. Whoa. Something hit my throat. Oh. Poke noodles? Tuna poke? What the cellular green? Raw tuna in a theme park. I'm brave. Yeah. You ever get some go down the wrong pipe? There we go. Yep. I was brave. We also had some burrito tacos. They weren't that bad. Small though. Oh. But the wasabi, I wasn't expecting. The spicy. The spicy mayo was fine. It was just like wasabi out of somewhere, out of nowhere. That was enough food. We'll get a sweet. We'll get something sweet later. You're from Hawaii, okay. It's actually. John Williams ETGs. That might. You're gonna make me think I'm gonna go. That helped. Alright. I'm gonna get another drink though, because you can go refill your cup. At least I think you can. At least I'll get some water. Thank you. Celery Dream. At least I muted the mic, I think. I thought I did. Alright, I got my battery pack connected. Gimbal compact mode. Camera switch. Alright. So if you're just joining in, we did Living with Land 3 times so far. Oh, I missed to take my cup. Thank you. I took my tray for me. All right, nice one. You get a quick drink of water, and then head back into Living with the Land. I'm assuming I need a refill. My assumption. Let's get some water though. Nice and very tough. Dude, I had some amazing spam musubi from a place by me yesterday. It was so good. Just some water. Thank you.
Have a good day.
You too. Alright. Time for number 4 on Living with the Land. I like spam musubi, yeah.
Kylo back there.
Got your celluloid dream. Well, you would know better than me, Celluloid Dream. You would. You from that, bro. I won't try to do the Hawaiian accent. Sorry. All right. All the way here. Oh, wait here. Row one? Oh.
Sit back, relax, and enjoy living with the land. Por su seguridad, permanezca sentado, con sus manos y brazos, pies y piernas dentro del barco y cuida a los pequeñitos. A manera de recordatorio, no tomar foto o flash o este video antes de llegar al video.
This is Epcot, Celluloid Dream. This is in Disney World, in Epcot.
For your safety, you need to see feet and legs inside the boat at the top. Parents, please supervise your children and refrain from flash photography or using the internet to tell them Thank you. Now, sit back, relax, and enjoy living with the land. Por su seguridad, permanezca sentado con sus manos y brazos, pies y piernas dentro del barco y cuida a los pequeñitos. A manera de recordatorio, no tomar foto con flash y luz de video antes de llegar al guirnaldero. Welcome to a voyage of discovery and awareness of the richness, the diversity, the often surprising nature of living with the land. Our journey begins as dramatic and sudden changes are sweeping over the land. The approaching storm may seem violent and destructive to us, but to nature, it's a new beginning in the cycle of life. Beneath the surface of the land, roots trap water from the flowing mud, extracting precious nutrients and minerals. These elements, when combined with sunlight, create the diverse living systems on our planet. One of those living systems is the rainforest, home to the most
You can see
amazing
Garden Grill above.
representation of life on our planet.
You can see the staff members and
Forests cover only a tiny portion of the Earth's surface, but they contain more than half of its plant diversity. Rainforests are also extremely rich in
is this like Last of the Mohicans? Nah. This is a going through different biospheres. I think there used to be an animatronic here that is no longer here. Don't know what.
In the desert, nature has created a very different and no less beautiful living system.
Look, it's
And while
Tatooine.
this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very
See,
much
it's
alive.
Tatooine.
The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun.
This is living with the land. Look, we got prairie dogs.
The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil that would one day become home to the American farm.
Doggy. Doggy. Bye, doggy. 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 Doggy.
All the forces at work on the land, humans have
Tatokanka?
found and
That's
the need to
Tatokanka.
produce food for a growing world led to the enormous use and sometimes overuse of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods. Today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
Here at Epcot,
Cows. And they got cows.
like ladybugs and wasps to control pests. In the farmlands across America, we're learning that by plowing under vegetation containing natural
I'm curious where the projectors are.
soil without the use of chemicals. In arid regions, we're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on saltwater. In Japan, we're learning that
This place is mindful of the forest? Yes, Bob, it is. It is very mindful of the forest.
Land more fertile without the need for chemicals.
What do you say to rinse it?
Here at Epcot,
I wanna know what's
we're
that
learning
way.
to reduce the need for chemical pesticides.
What's
by
in there?
learning and using natural
You can see the
chemicals
reflection.
like ladybugs and
What's in
wasps
there?
to control pests. In the farmlands,
Also, the only area that has guide
How will we
rails.
meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times.
It's bright. Alright, I still want to know what the TI fruit is. Oh, dragon fruit. I want to grow dragon fruit.
Welcome to our living laboratory,
I know it's
where
cactus
scientists
like.
from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture
Alright,
are
someone-
exploring innovative
Galangal?
ways to
Galangal?
produce bountiful
If I
harvests
can't
now
pronounce
and into
the food I'm
future.
eating, I don't want to eat it. They have apples. Java apples.
The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet.
Papayas.
Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible
Some
plants that have been
tall
an
ginger in
important
the
source
back.
of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible.
More
The starchy
dragon
root
fruit.
of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important
I don't
as
know.
the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making
I'm not
it
gonna
the
say that
most
out loud.
popular fruit in the world.
What did I know? Oh, there's a cow in the back. With the yo-yo? The yow? There's fish. Look, tilapia. I don't know why they need red light therapy. I wish they would explain why it's red lights.
When we mention farming, you probably don't think of fish. But
I don't want to know
fish
why
farming
it's red lights.
accounts for nearly half of all the seafood
They don't tell me.
globally. Tilapia, bass, and catfish.
That's the bass.
ones you see here
Hybrid bass.
are three of the more popular crops raised by fish farmers.
Oh, look.
The sustainable
A Mickey.
system you're using here recycles the water in the tanks. As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons.
So this is regular tilapia, not hybrid.
Our small fish farm produces nearly 5,000 pounds of fish each year to serve in restaurants around Walt Disney World. Innovations like this one play an important role in our efforts to produce
Ah,
harvests
thank you, Bob.
still protecting natural
Oh, it's a hidden mini. And there's a Mickey. And one big lobster. That's a big shrimp. Seeing shrimp now, like, they look very translucent. Very translucent shrimp.
While there are more than 50,000 edible
Cabbage.
plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here,
That's some Scotch bonnets back there.
sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global
I like how it's just
consumption.
bean. We have
Learning
bean
how to
growing.
increase yields of
Now what
these
type of bean?
staples
Just
is an
bean.
important goal of research around the world.
Ooh, passion fruit. I don't see any of the passion fruit, but they're growing passion fruit. Where is it though? They have figs all the way in the back. This is a very relaxing ride.
These
I'll give 'em
plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative
Well,
growing
another tour.
techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water,
Yeah.
fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work
They
here
do.
is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests
Carrots.
like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional
I want to
pesticides.
know what's in
We're
this too.
growing these crops using our nutrient film
Sorry,
system.
it's just-
This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in just one small area.
The 49 likes. What's up, Shaggy? There we go. Almost up to 50. Nice. Tomato trees? There's a tomato tree. That is a tomato tree. Weasel, you have been told the truth.
Some of our best ideas have been inspired by
And
nature.
there's some
like
more
these
tomatoes.
fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase
got some
yields
cucumbers.
and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce
Some
from
cucumbers.
our greenhouses and restaurants here at the land every year.
How you doing, Weasel? If you don't mind, I don't say that often, but please don't feel free to smash that like button. I like the hey, they're moving around. They feel a little bit better. Look at the fish. They feel a little bit better.
That's just my brain.
See, the fish,
The future
that
of
fish staring at
agriculture
us.
may include innovative ideas like
That
this
fish is
vertical
staring at
growing
us.
system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space
There's some like really
required by
tiny ones in the
traditional
bottom
growing
there
methods.
too.
That saves
Don't know what they
water
are.
and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural
Ultraviolet
source of
room.
fertilizer for the plants.
They also
And the
say
plants
nothing
help
about what
keep
this
the
is.
water clean for the fish. It's
There's
another
nothing.
great way to produce more while using less.
Say nothing.
In our
Pretty
lab,
flowers.
Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of
Behind the scenes
Agriculture
tour.
on a number of innovative projects. The goal of
Dark
these
tunnel
efforts
now.
is to produce higher yielding and better quality plants.
We stop.
These
Why are we
greenhouses
slowing down?
represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful
Fish are looking for
harvests
freedom?
for a
Probably,
growing
Bob.
population.
Probably.
Scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be
Living with the land.
On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you enjoy this unique journey through our living laboratory. You'd also closer look and check out the behind the scenes. You're prepared for the whole family to get up close and personal with the plants and growing things.
Who's ready to go again?
Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to an emergency stop.
The fish wants freedom. The freedom fish.
Please gather all of your personal belongings. Lower your head and watch your step as you exit.
Hello. What would you call freedom fish? Escapees?
For your safety, please keep your hands inside the boat. Thank you.
Alright, we can. I'm going to check the wait time for Soarin. Because I do plan to do that once before leaving. Oh, it's 30 minutes. Not too bad. 30-minute wait for Soarin. And I'm walking. Here and see, and I'm talking. You to me, and I'm walking. You be back to me. I'm hoping for one point in time to have the boat to myself. I think with a brave fish, a stars and striped bass. I think we'll end up getting. Not many people are saying I'm just gonna ride one ride all day today, but that's what I'm doing. Hello. Honestly, not that. I might get a boat to myself. No joke. Unless someone comes over, I might get a boat to myself. Almost. Okay. Oh yes, I can get a boat to myself. There's no one here. That's interesting timing. Do not Hippie couple, don't come here.
All right, so you do number one for me, please. It's gonna be on the next one.
I know. I'm gonna have. I think I might be able to go by myself. All by myself. No, I'm gonna have 2 other people. Not by myself. It's all good. Timing. Gosh.
Have you guys on the white line, please?
By myself. Did that guy go? Oh, they're having them wave. That guy's awesome. Okay. That's very nice of that guy. He let me have one by myself. See? Your thumbnail? Yeah, maybe. You may have to make that a screenshot this later. Oh, by myself. There we go. I was not expecting that. The dude's like, yeah, I'm gonna give you a solid and let you ride by yourself. Now I can talk indiscriminately without worrying about messing someone's ride up. I've never.
Our trek begins as sudden changes are sweeping over the land. Approaching storm.
I could just talk and chat. What's up, Jeremy Heath? What's up, Max Drummer? I don't have to be quiet. Like not only one boat. I'm like, there's no one behind me. This is a new living that luxury life. Yes. Who needs Club 33? I'm on living with the land by myself. Completely by myself. So, also it shows you how many. They used to light up the waterfall. They don't light it up anymore. But the waterfall used to be lit up. And maybe Westy, maybe. And what's up, Westy? These alligators or crocodiles don't move much. They're kind of stiff. Not moving. I will say this is entirely easier than the safari. Trying to do that for all day. The safari was a pain. I'm sitting. My toe shoes are firmly planted on the ground.
No less beautiful living system. And while
Where's
this
Yoda?
grand landscape may seem lifeless,
Yoda,
very much
where are you,
alive.
Yoda?
The plants and animals that have learned to survive
Tatooine.
in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun.
Slow down. You got prairie dogs, prairie dogs, prairie dogs.
The American prairie once appeared as desolate
Prairie
as a
dogs.
desert, but over time,
Look at
rainwater
them. Look so cute.
gradually penetrated the hard surface
It's like
of the sea.
Timon.
Even the hooves of the mighty
What's the
buffalo
difference between a prairie dog and a meerkat? Is there really one?
day become home to the American
Or is it just like fancy word for it? Does someone know? Is there a difference? I really don't know. Sorry, Weasel. Sorry. All right, we're gonna zoom in on the dog. Get a nice dog shot. The jaw does not match the barking. Oh, there it did. That time it did. The jaw matched that time.
humans have had to found that the need to produce food countless years.
Now we are now in the guy's barn with lots of screens.
Efficient ways to grow food.
That's some tall corn, man. I honestly don't know. On this side, where you got like
We're learning to
a carriage and
discovering better ways to grow
like,
food that will assure
I feel like the screens distract from it,
well-being.
but it's like very dark, so it's kind of hard to see. Sorry, didn't think about that. But there is a whole like Amish section over here, and this is very like Epcot music, like 80s Epcot, 90s Epcot, like calm, like lounge music. I would like to play Fortnite on this screen. So, what is it, like 400 inches? Like,
In arid regions, we're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and
Like, I kinda wanna play on there.
on saltwater.
I haven't played Fortnite in a long time. It's been like 3 weeks.
By mixing leaves and other living materials,
I need to get my solid snake skin. Maybe I'll pop in for a little bit tonight.
for chemicals.
I'm not gonna.
Here at Epcot, we're learning to reduce the need for chemicals.
Please keep all hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat.
I'm inside. That wasn't me. I'm inside. What did I do? Unless we're talking to someone else.
Tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still
They must have been talking to someone else.
some of the
Because I'm
things
inside.
being discovered just ahead.
I'm inside the boat.
To help us maintain these carefully controlled
I'm just saying,
processes,
I'm inside the
for your
boat.
safety, please remain seated in
I'm
your
inside the
boat
boat.
at all times.
Like, I am fully inside. There we go. Get a better. Ah, it's bright. I can't see anything. See? Empty. 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 Everything empty. What's up, Shadow Dragon? You're at your hotel for MegaCon.
Welcome to our laboratory, where scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture
There's a lot of unused space. You're correct about that.
bountiful harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world.
We did the right side last time. Let's do the left side.
That have been an important source of
Left
nutrition
side.
for people living in the tropics.
We have water
Many are
chestnuts,
rich in vitamins and minerals, while others
edible
are well
seeds.
adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions.
They don't look that
Some,
appetizing.
like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways.
Yes, I agree. There's a lot of unused
Even the
space.
flower petals are edible. The starchy fruit of the plant has long been
Another
used to make flour for baking.
behind the scenes store.
One day,
I don't think they're that expensive. I think it's like 20 bucks. All right, someone tell me what TI is.
bananas growing on both sides of the boat.
I'm so curious now. I've never had it,
Tons of bananas are eaten annually.
but they have it here.
The most popular fruit in the world.
I don't know if they have it to eat, but they have it here and saying it's an edible root. I don't know what it's for. Maybe they were yelling at my toe shoes. My toe shoes were in the boat. No, it's an edible root. A root. TI. I don't know. There's the hybrid tilapia. I think it would be too. I haven't done it yet. Oh. They have lights. So they have the red light above, and then they have different lights going into the tank. Interesting. What are they doing? They're just circling. Why? What did that one fish do to you all? It's just circling. They used to have eels in here. I wonder what happened to the eels. They used to have eels growing too. I wonder what happened. There are some shrimp. There are shrimp in here. A few freshwater. Free the fish. Fish are friends, not food. Fish are friends, not food. Death spiral? Maybe. Maybe, Shaggy. That could be true. I have not been on this ride. Oh, wait. Is there actually one of the prickly pears
While there are more than
on the top there?
edible plant species in the world,
No.
most of us are only familiar
It's not one of the pears.
with that make up our everyday diet.
I was excited for a second. I like prickly pears. Pigeon pea, quinoa, sorghum. This sounds like the hippie area. There's
an important goal of research around the world.
winter melon in the back there. Huge winter melons. Whoa. Those things be big. I don't even know what winter melon tastes like. Do you even eat it? Do people eat winter melon? Blue agave. That's a smart crop. Ooh, you get to eat cucumber and feed fish.
These plants are definitely on their way up.
Not bad.
Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique
100.
precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients.
100.
We can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year.
I also want to know what culinary herb is. There's a culinary herb, and they don't tell you what it is. Is it mint? Is it basil? It's not basil. They have basil. There's the tomato tree. Again. Tomatoes. And it's a little off season, but there's a Mickey pumpkin. And you can see some of the gourds growing.
By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control.
I've been through this during the holiday overlay at night.
In fact,
And after hours, and it's actually, it is different.
Greenhouses in restaurants here at the land every year.
Alone in the boat, passing over the garden, clear to crop dust. There's a boat behind me, not too far. I don't need to, I don't know why there's strollers and stuff back there. What are those big tubes?
The future of agriculture may include
air.
innovative ideas like this vertical growing system.
So many
Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required.
For some reason,
by
that cannot have
traditional
regular
growing.
light going in.
That saves water and increases
Interesting.
production.
Hey.
The aquaponic system on your left
The sad fish.
combines hydroponics
Bye-bye,
with
sad fish.
aquaculture. The fish
They're
provide
sad
a natural
fish.
source of fertilizer
It's a
for the
big
plants,
bead filter.
and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less.
And again,
In our lab,
variety trial.
scientists are working with the U.S.
What is it?
Department of Agriculture on a number of
They don't list any of the things.
The goal is
There's just some peppers in the background.
higher yielding and better quality.
Maybe they're gonna grow sriracha. Isn't there a shortage of sriracha? Am I wrong? Is there not a shortage of sriracha? Is there not a sriracha shortage? A shortage of sriracha. A sriracha shortage. Maybe.
These greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing population.
Alone
Scientists,
on a
farmers,
boat.
and even backyard gardeners are doing their part.
So wouldn't we be good to grow some jalapenos?
That we all rely upon.
We could grow some jalapenos.
Continue to find more ways
We should all be growing jalapenos for sriracha.
protect our precious natural environment. Only then will
Oh, now eggs are gonna go up.
the land.
Westy throwing the fish in the chat. Say goodbye to our empty boat. We were on all by ourselves. It was just me. Do we want to throw in a Soarin to mix things up? That's the question. Hello again. Yes. I didn't have to be quiet. Well, I was not expecting to go on by myself. Alright, let's see. Soarin is still... Soarin's down to 15 minutes. You guys want a Soarin break? A 15-minute wait, then we'll go back to the land? Give me a yay or nay. Soarin, yay or no? Nay. Folks, let me know. It's 15 right now. That's not that bad. So let me know. I think they'll let me. I've recorded it. You just give me a fish emoji before it goes up in weight. 5, 4, 3. Do we want to do Soarin? 15. Yes. Alright, we're gonna do Soarin. And then we're gonna go back to the land. Because I didn't say I was just gonna do living with the land. I said spending the day at the land, I think. Isn't that what I said? I didn't say like just living with it. Okay. So we're gonna do a Soarin fancy walls. This used to be Food Rocks. Just so you all know. Alright. Hello, how are you?
Pretty good. How are you?
Good, thank you.
Follow through.
I did do Soarin' over California last time I was here. January 16th? So, we're going to... I think this is the newer one. They had 2 bays and they... Oh, no. Yes, Rocketeer. Since we're in Epcot, we'll throw, first time I had to. Okay. So, the ones inside of the Cava de Tequila are not pre-mixed. If you're looking for a non-pre-mixed margarita.
Yeah, we're going like an hour from here after this.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say the Cava de Tequila do make all of their cocktails on the inside. Yeah. So except for the outside one is all the pre-mixed one where the people wait for.
Okay. That's good to know. Thanks.
Ford's Garage.
Ford's Garage.
No, it's like 45 minutes from here.
Like near the Margaritaville area.
I don't know. We're not from around here. I'm meeting some people from Tampa, so then we
That there's like a certain point past Claremont, and then there's nothing until you get to Tampa. Ford's Garage is not bad for a chain though. It's like a.
That's a changer.
Yeah.
It's a pub style. We looked at it.
We saw Sean Ashton at the San Diego Safari Park. I've run into a few, not recently, but I have run into a few celebrities here at Disney World while I was on vacations. It was like pre-smartphone era, so it was like people from 90s sitcoms. I ran into Tim Allen one time. It was like 97, 98. There's no drop. No.
Am I going to be scared of this?
No, you're not. Are you afraid of heights?
No.
Then you're fine.
I am afraid of drops.
There's no drop. This is sort of like they lift you up and you stay stationary. You've ever been on Soarin'? Not Soarin'. Flight of Passage. Have you done?
Down to row 3.
No, wait. It's 3. The top one or the bottom one? I don't remember. There's no drop. They pull you up quickly and they lower you, but there's no actual drop. I think I won't have feet in my face. I think I won't have feet. You ever been like those old carnival swing rides? Like back in the day? It's kind of like that, but you're stationary. In terms of the feeling you're going to have. I don't remember if the first row is no feet or the third row is no feet. I wish I knew. I don't remember. We might be no feet, but we might be the lowest one. I don't think we're the highest one. I can't help you. We don't know. I don't do this run that much. I didn't like Soarin' Around the World because of all the CG they put in. Soarin' Around California is the superior version. I'm also waiting for Patrick Warburton to come out. I'm going to zoom you guys in on the screen, waiting for Patrick Warburton. I wasn't that bad of a wait though. be fine. Oh wait, Napa Valley. This is like also what, like a 30-year-old video. So Soarin' over California came into being when DCA, the first time Disney did a full retheme of a park, an entire park for a California Adventure. We're in Gate B. We gonna get Patrick Warburton now? There we go.
Hello, welcome to Soarin'. My name is Patrick and I'll be your chief flight attendant today. We'll begin in a few minutes, but first I'd like to acquaint you with some important safety information. When the doors to your flight open, please take a seat and store all carry-on items in the underseat compartment. This includes cameras, purses, hats, and of course, these little beauties. Next, fasten your seatbelts, inserting them into the buckle on your right. If smaller aviators don't measure up to the height indicator on the seat, just put the belt through the loop in the center strap before buckling. Nice work, pal. Soon you will be airborne. So if you or your little aviators have a fear of flying or of heights, you might want to wait for your party at the arrival gate. Okay, let's review. That is seat, seatbelt, carry-on item, safety strap, fear of heights, keep your hands and arms inside at all times. Anything else? Yeah. Have a nice flight.
All right, friends, we're going to start with row 3, followed by row 2, and row 1 again.
All right, 3, we're going first. We're gonna have feet.
Seatbelts from left to right. Smaller aviators use the strap in the middle of the seat to buckle up. Any loose items, you can put them in the basket on the end. All the way down this slider, use every single seat.
People keep like tangling the seatbelts. I'll angle down so you guys don't see feet.
I'm like, wait a second.
I always try to ask for one. I forgot which one was what. It's also interesting they
We are now conducting our final systems check. Please stow all
could have just added on like 1 inch extra and you would have not had to worry about it.
Remain seated with your seatbelt fastened during your flight and watch your children. Bienvenidos. Favor de colocar sus efectos personales en el compartimiento debajo del asiento. Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con el cinturón de seguridad abrochado durante el vuelo y vigilen a los niños. Esperamos que disfruten su vuelo.
Yes, I will not hold on to the thing I'm holding. That I've been holding. At least we're in the center. So gate B is your center gate. So at least that's nice. There's a two-handed hold. Also, there's like little flashing lights to let them know the seatbelts are buckled, just like Star Tours. Except unlike in Star Tours where it's on panel, it's behind the ride vehicle itself. So I'm just wondering if they have to wait. How hilarious if there was like a horror version of this where you're on the thing and then it drops like Tower of Terror. Like you're playing. We get the launch lights.
Push him in like as hard as you can. See you slow.
Here we go. don't swing. You get mad if you swing. Is this Morse code? They're doing Morse code.
Soarin' to tower. We are
thought we were already going back. We weren't.
Thanks for soaring with us. To unfasten your seatbelt, just push down on the red button on your right. Be sure to gather all your carry-on items from the underseat compartment.
That person just bolted. Like, I'm done. I'm out. I'm running. Alright. Back to the land. Oh, if anyone could give me a like count, curiosity. Out of curiosity. $53. Thank you, Weasel. Thank you, Weasel. Luke. Thank you for the $2 super sticker, Orange Grove 55. I'm using Prism, so I don't know what it is, but thank you for the $2. Hope you're doing well, man. One. Five. Back row. Or middle row. Middle back row. Last time we went on this, I was all by myself.
Arms and legs inside the boat at all times. Parents, please supervise your children and refrain from flashless driving or using video lights until we reach the finish. Thank you. Now, sit back, relax, and enjoy living with the land.
Por su seguridad, permanezca sentado con sus manos y brazos, pies y piernas dentro del barco y cuida a los pequeñitos. A manera de recordatorio, no tomar foto con flash.
How you doing, OG55?
Antes de llegar al inandero.
I know George was down here. I wish I would have known. I would have tried to meet up. What's up, Tyler Silva? We just finished soaring over California. It was only a 15-minute wait. This is ride number 6, I think, or 7 on Living with the Land. Yes, today is the last day of January.
Discovering and awareness of the richness and the diversity of surprising nature living with the land.
Tyler, that is another true statement. Tomorrow is February.
Sudden changes are sweeping over the land. The approaching storm.
You have made some very true statements.
Disruptive to us, but to nature. Beneath the surface of the land, roots trap water from the flowing mud. extracting precious nutrients and minerals. These elements, when combined with sunlight, create the but they contain more than half of its plant and animal species. Rainforests are also extremely rich in productive living systems, providing us with oxygen, food, medicine, and other elements essential to our lives. In the desert, nature has created a very different, but no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive.
The gator came through, but
the
not
plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil that would one day become home to the American farm. At work on the land, humans have had one of the most profound effects. The need to produce food for the growing world led to the enormous use and sometimes overuse of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize
don't light up the goat.
of our methods.
Why don't they light up the goat?
Mixing leaves and other living materials into our soil, we can make farmland more fertile without the need for chemicals. Here at Epcot, we're learning to reduce the need for chemical pesticides by breeding and using natural predators, like ladybugs and wasps, to control pests. In the farmlands across America, we're learning that by planting vegetation containing natural fertilizers.
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times. Welcome to our living laboratory, where scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce bountiful harvests now and into the future.
I don't want to know what sedum is.
The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world.
See, banana. Banana!
When we mention farming, you probably don't think of fish, but fish farming, or aquaculture, accounts for nearly half of all the seafood consumed globally. Tilapia, bass, and catfish, like the ones you see here, are three of the more popular crops raised by fish farmers. The sustainable system we're using here recycles the water in the tanks. As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons each year.
The land might need IPs. Just to like bring in more people. I don't think Wednesdays are Epcot days. Don't know why. Well, I wonder if for the hotel guests it really matters when the park has the extended evening hours. I would pick the park that had that. So maybe Wednesday is not evening hours for... What is...
While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with the
Mandarin orange.
that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, wheat, maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these
popcorn, yellow
is an
fat
important
smile.
goal of research around the world.
I am fully seated. Ooh, coffee. Coffee!
These plants are definitely
I feel like there's
on their
corn
way
back there.
out. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer,
We're back
and
to the
pesticides.
eggplant.
Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests, like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and
so that's
nutrients.
also a Mickey head.
We can produce over 27,000
And the top part is
heads
also
of
the
lettuce
100.
a year in
So they're
this one
rotating them
small area.
between the red and green lettuce. NFT. Another NFT there. Also, what are culinary herbs? Tomato tree. Tomato tree.
Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature.
We got some pumpkins
like these
growing.
fruit and vegetable trees.
Look at the gourds.
By growing these ground plants
They're
vertically,
growing.
we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the land every year.
Little microgreens. Oh, could be.
The future of agriculture
could be
may
Chris
include
Cannon.
innovative ideas like this vertical growing
NFTs.
system.
Oops.
Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves
The fish
water
seem
and
happier
increases
now.
production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics
There's
with
a lot
aquaculture.
of
The
pink in
fish
there.
provide a natural source
Oh wait,
of
there's someone in
fertilizer
there.
for the plants. And the plants
First time I've
help
seen
keep
someone
the
in
water
there.
clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our lab, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects.
No problem, Reverend Andy. Have a good day. Good time at the gym.
Yielding and better quality plants. These greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing population. Scientists, farmers, and
Westies,
even
no,
backyard
I have not done this
gardeners
tour
do their
before.
part to improve
I
the
have to
quantity
still.
and quality of foods that we all rely upon. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production.
This is one of the tours I haven't done. I've done the Utilidor tour
Only then will
in Magic Kingdom. I have not done this
living
yet.
with the land.
I have to start doing some of the tours.
On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this unique journey through our living laboratory. If you'd like a closer look, then check out the behind-the-scenes walking tour. It's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with the plants and growing techniques in our laboratory. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop.
What's with the being bad? I can ask a question. I think you can book it right outside of the ride, so I can ask the question of how much it costs. I don't remember off the top of my head. I don't think it's expensive though. It's not an expensive tour. It's not like the Utilidor tour or the Keys to the Kingdom tour. Those were a lot more money. It's the closest image we have to the Norway dude. How you doing, the beanpad?
Please gather all your personal belongings. Lower your head and watch your steps.
I think over here you can book it, but maybe they'll have some info. Thank you. Well, I don't think you can book it anymore. 4:30. So I think it's closed now. I'll have to ask the cast member in front. So we'll go do that. Oh. Yeah?
That's what is it? Is it a movie?
land has been 5 minutes consistently for like, I feel like months. If the land has a wait, you know it's a bad day. It's my fault. Sorry. Sorry. I have a question. How much does the behind the scenes tour cost?
I think it's around $35 before tax.
Okay, thank you. So, 35, 40 bucks maybe? There you go. We're doing the land again. I don't... I'm gonna stay for fireworks though. Well, this is basically a relaxing day. I wish all rides had the line like this. Hey, what's up, Berry Place? How you doing? 18 per casual. Howdy. I don't know exactly what number we're at too. We took a break to ride Soarin because it was a 10-minute wait or 15-minute wait, and I think we're up to 7 or 8, 9 times. I don't know. 1. 5. I'm consistently row 5. Well, no, I had one boat to myself completely. I don't know if it was last ride or the ride before. I had the boat all to myself. All by myself. Alright, that guy's got... I'm sorry, that painting's a little creepy.
Welcome to Living with the Land.
Yeah, I've almost fallen asleep 3 times.
For your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat at all times. Parents, please supervise your children and refrain from flash photography or using video lights until we reach the greenhouses. Thank you. Now, sit back, relax, and enjoy living with the land.
Por su seguridad, permanezca sentado con sus manos y brazos, pies y piernas dentro del barco y cuida a los pequeñitos. A manera de recordatorio, no tomar foto con flash y luz de video antes de llegar al inardero.
Why are they feeling that it took longer than the English version? Also, I want my volcano in the ride. I missed... Scott Whalen? Where's Walt's bedroom on this ride? Walt's bedroom?
Welcome to a voyage of
That's a good
discovery
question.
and awareness.
Is it in the
of
farmhouse?
nations, the diversity, the often surprising nature of living with the land.
It's in the farmhouse. Is that where it
Our
is?
journey begins as dramatic and sudden changes are sweeping over the land. The approaching storm may seem violent and destructive to Beneath the surface of the land, roots trap water from the flowing mud, extracting precious nutrients and minerals. These elements, when combined with sunlight, create the diverse living systems of our planet. Concentration of life on our planet. These dense and beautiful forests cover only a tiny portion of the Earth's surface, but they contain more than half of its plant and animal species. Rainforests are also extremely rich and productive living systems, providing us with oxygen, food, medicines, and other elements essential to our lives.
I just noticed that monkey.
In the desert, nature has created a very different, but no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil that would one day become home to the American farm.
So this is supposed to be a Missouri farm, and it's supposed to be Walt's. I'm assuming it's up there then, on the second floor. If that's the case, then this is supposed to be Walt's house. Doggy.
Of all the forces at work on the land, humans have had one of the most profound effects. The need to produce food for
I would say the second floor,
to the enormous use
if that's the case.
and sometimes overuse of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods. Today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
By developing and planting crops that thrive on saltwater. In Japan, we're learning that by mixing leaves and other living materials into our soil, we can make farmland more fertile without the need for chemicals. Here at Epcot, we're learning to reduce the need for chemical pesticides by breeding and using natural predators, like ladybugs and wasps, to control pests. In the farmlands across America,
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times.
Bright sun. There's a very bright sun. You're gonna look at the right side because the left side's bright.
Welcome to our living laboratories, where scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce bountiful
Pineapples look like they're coming along
into
though.
the future.
Sweet pineapple. Get some taro, some giant taro.
The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet.
Some
Many
rice.
of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao,
Apples
coffee,
are
and
not
rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world.
I wonder why some of those leaves are like a red color. Hibiscus, miracle fruit. Oh, there's the cacao in the back. Oh, wait. Banana! There's some up there too. Wait, can you see it? Almost, almost, can you see it? They're flowering up top, there they are. Back to the depressing fish.
When we mention farming, we probably don't think of fish, but fish farming, or aquaculture, accounts for nearly half of all the seafood consumed globally. Tilapia, bass, and catfish, like the ones you see here, are three of the more popular crops raised by fish farmers. The sustainable system we're using here recycles the water in the tanks. As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons each year. Our small fish farm produces nearly 5,000 pounds of fish each year to serve in restaurants around Walt Disney World. Innovations like this one can play an important role in our efforts to produce bountiful harvests and still protect natural resources.
Brave fish, yes. I want my shrimp to be free. Free, shrimp, free. Oh, that shrimp's active. He's swimming. They all look translucent. I mean, I know the shrimp change color when you cook them, but I didn't realize how much of living with the land is like an empty building in the center.
While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, wheat, maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world.
Tomatoes. And those anyone ever actually have winter melon? It looks gigantic back there. I have no clue what it tastes like. I'm looking for those 9-pound lemons.
These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests, like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides.
At Disney.
We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area.
They probably use a lot of lettuce. Look, small tomato tree. That one does not seem as grand as that tomato tree. Looks more like a tomato cloud.
Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the land every year.
There's the tour. I left at 4:30. They're still going. Don't tell me it's not a short tour.
The future of agriculture may include innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our lab, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality plants. These greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing population. Scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then
they're good to be bad, so did I.
Living with the land.
So did I. This ride is not the most exciting.
On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this unique journey through our living laboratories. If you'd like a closer look, then check out the Behind the Seeds walking tour. It's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with the plants and growing techniques in our laboratory. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop.
I have a time limit, I think of 6 o'clock-ish. Do you think we've done Living with the Land enough? Do you want to do one more? I'll ask. I'm very comfortable being half asleep, but there is an annual pass holder.
Please gather all your personal belongings, lower your head, and watch your step as you exit.
I can actually probably quote that entire ride now. So what are we thinking? We done with the land all day? Thoughts? We can do one more. I wouldn't mind it. Oh, okay. Little, So, do I go one more time? We go one more time when we're here. We can. Not saying we can't. We're looking at 6 or 7 or 8 times we've done it. Jesus. There goes all the dance competition people. Get back on the boat? Okay. Get back on the boat. We're close. We're getting close to losing my mind, but we'll get back on the boat. One more time, at least. One more. One more. One more time. Yeah. Feeling got the feeling so free. We are not mad yet. And we're back.
What ride number is this?
8 or 9, 10. Thank you.
My friends, all of you are going to be in row 3 for me. Oh, thanks.
And refrain from flash photography or using
Comfy.
Now, sit back, relax, and enjoy living the land.
Por su seguridad, permanezca sin
He threw in a Soarin in there.
pies y piernas dentro del barco y cuida a los pequeñitos. A manera de recordatorio, no tomar fotos con flash y luz de video antes de llegar a Inglaterra.
That's a good point.
The often surprising nature of living in the cycle of life. Near the surface of the land, roots trap water from the flowing mud, extracting precious nutrients and mineral elements when combined with sunlight, create the complex living systems of our planet. One of those living systems is the rainforest, home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet. These dense and beautiful forests cover only a tiny portion of the Earth's surface, but they contain more than half of its carbon element. Rainforests are also extremely rich in protected living sources, providing us with oxygen, food, medicine, and other elements essential to our lives. In the desert, nature has created a very different, no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil that would one day become home to the American farm.
Doggy! Doggy! Why do you look blind? They need to fix the timing of that bark. It's not that hard. Just saying.
Of all the forces at work on the land, humans have had one of the most profound effects. The need to produce food in a growing world led to the enormous use and sometimes overuse of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods. Today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
Here at Epcot, we're learning to reduce the need for chemical pesticides by breeding and using natural predators, like ladybugs and wasps, to control pests. In the farmlands across America, we're learning that by plowing under vegetation containing natural fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without the use of chemicals. In arid regions, we're learning to produce food on desert seconds by developing
yet still respect the needs of the land. Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times.
Ah, no blinding sun. Alright, there we go. I still want to know what TI is. I'm gonna have to look it up. TI edible root.
Welcome to our living laboratory, where scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce.
Does this mean they're getting a U.S. stipend?
Now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as
Banana.
important as bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world.
Why no plantains? Just banana. Banana. Getting darker in the fish area. And why are they blue now? The lights weren't blue before, weren't they? They were red. They switched the light color. Didn't they? I'm so confused.
Account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption, and learning how to increase yield is an important goal of research around the world. While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here are
lemongrass,
maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world.
I've practiced a lot more with Prism Live, thank you Theme Park Casual, and I've been able to keep it kind of working the way it should. There's still some things I wish was a little bit better. It does not tell me the number of people watching, no matter what I do. It just says 0, which is
another innovation
a little
is our integrated pest
confusing.
management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides.
Mickey head.
We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and
nutrient
recycles
fluid
nutrients.
techniques.
With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area. In fact, we serve more than
Tomato tree.
every year.
It's very quiet in this ride now. I don't know why it seemed louder earlier. I think there's less fans.
Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature.
Cucumbers.
Like these fruit and vegetable trees.
Cucumbers.
By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the land every year.
Yeah. So far the chat's been good today. I did like clear out some storage on my phone. I think that was one of the things running an issue. So I guess it caches a good amount of stuff on the phone.
The future of agriculture may include ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production.
I still don't understand why there's no option for 1080p on YouTube itself. But I don't think YouTube really wants you going live from YouTube.
And the plants help keep the water
realistically speaking.
It's another great way to produce more
What's up, Chris
while
Ellis?
using less. In our lab, Epcot
right.
scientists are working
I
with
think
the U.S.
I
Department
guess
of
that. Oh God!
Agriculture on a number of innovative projects.
Collision! Collision!
For our growing population.
Okay.
Scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will these greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing population. On behalf of scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon. Together, we continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly keep your hands and feet the inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to stop.
Don't know, Weasel. I don't think anyone is.
Unique journey through our living laboratory. If you'd like a closer look, then check out the behind the scenes walking tour. It's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with the birds and growing techniques in our laboratory. Please keep your hands and feet inside the...
Alright, that might be the last one. I'm gonna head over to the Connections Cafe and store, check out any new merch. But I think that's the last one today. I gotta be back home. I gotta be somewhere by 7. So we'll finish off the last 20 minutes, but I've ridden this enough today. Oddly enough, Country Bear was actually easier to do more times. I will say that. Country Bear was easier to do. Not that I don't like living with the land, the music is putting me to sleep. It's too relaxing. It's too relaxing of a ride. But I think we may have gotten close to 10 times on it in the 3 hours. I think we did 10. I think we got close to 10. I don't know. I have no clue. I think I'm at 10. No. So I did this for Country Bear. I did Country Bear all day before it closed. And so I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna see how many times. And I'm like living with the land never has a wait. I could probably do it if I started at the beginning of the day. I couldn't get off on work on time, so I couldn't get over here until like 3 o'clock. But if I started at 9, I could probably ride this ride 500 times in a day and probably get a record. We were smart. We did it 2 days before. Yeah, I know you fell asleep. I fell asleep too. My hand was holding up barely. All right, we're gonna head over to the Connections Cafe. I think it's 10 times. When the cast members ask you how many times, you know you've ridden it too many times in a day. Plus, they kept on giving me front row. I felt bad. I think we were at close to 10. I don't know if we're at 10 though. But my mental capacities are leaving. So we're leaving the land. We did a lot of living with the land, and we did Soarin' just to throw it in there. Because come on, the wait was short. We will do an official all day, 1 day of living with the land and see how many times before I lose my sanity. Like the full park open type of deal. I was spending... Oh, this hat was $24.90. I think it was $24.99 at the Japan Pavilion. I love it. It fits my head. This is like my Epcot hat. And actually, this is my going around town hat too. And it matches... Wait, where is it? The last piece of merch with Splash Mountain on it. That they sold recently. They're selling this now. That does not look like Tiana's. That'd be Splash Mountain. I had to get one. That was also $29.99. Theme park needs to do a What should theme park casual marathon? What should he marathon? I don't know. I want them to move. All right, there's.
What is it?
It's a Kowakian monkey lizard. They're okay. We are during some like dance competition time. I have to be careful. Oh, my foot hurts. All right, so we're gonna go over check out Connections Cafe. There's a waffle, I think. Annual pass holder exclusive waffle, and I don't know. It's a little chilly out now. Love the murals. Gotta love the murals. I don't know. There's something about the Epcot pavilions that are just cool. I don't know. We haven't run into any Brazilians today. Maybe they're all in Hollywood Studios. Oh. It's a small world, to be hard to do theme park casual.
Are you sure this is it?
What are you looking for? Soarin is in there. I think the wait last time was 15 minutes or so.
Okay.
There is an elevator if you need to go down,
okay.
and escalators.
Thank you.
And it is in there on the it's on the bottom floor.
Bottom floor. Okay, thank you so much.
On the left side.
Left side. Thank you.
It's the popcorn bucket buildings. Tom is all about painted walls and painted ladies. What do you mean painted ladies, Weasel? Weasel, what do you mean by that? What are you talking about, Weasel? Weasel. How dare you? I mean painted. I don't mind them all natural. I don't need no makeup. If they happen to have makeup, fine. Ooh, look at Spaceship Earth. Look at Spaceship Earth. Spaceship Earth. Spaceship Earth. I'm sorry, Disneyland, but Spaceship Earth beats your castle and whatever icon you have for DCA, which you really don't. Oh, it's getting cold. It's a termite street wall. You gotta get you a shoulder guy. Zord is a very powerful being. One does not simply just get a Zort. Like, you have to earn a Zort. There's a lot of power to having Zort with you. And it's not to be taken lightly. I'm just saying, it's not. Casual. I'm loving the music. It's very ethereal Epcot. I still have not been here at night yet with everything lit up. Theme park casual, you have come out of your shell so much compared to when I first started watching your content. Come on, man. Ooh, these are cool lamps. What? Sorry. Like I said, I haven't been here where it's been night yet. Look, I understand this is very weird. There's just a bunch of picnic tables. But look! That wireless charging? You lift up outlets. I'm sorry. Oh, whoa, whoa. Did signal just drop down? Alright. Look at the... I'm sorry. The lights in this area are kind of cool. And... yeah, is it a bunch of benches? Night beam pad. I like it. Sorry. So you have like wireless charge. Like there are people working here. See? I don't know if they should be. There are people working here. I'm just saying. Did I get disconnected? It is a bunch of benches, but light up at night. I don't know. I miss the fountain. I do miss the fountain. It looks like they want it to be a park. Oh, there's a person sleeping. Look at the person sleeping on the bench. Like, I'm sorry, you shouldn't be sleeping. Also, this is the only area that does not have a bench. Oh, we got some like weird... Alright, cool. I still don't trust Prism. Look, it's like light up grass. I don't understand the point of this part though. Like, are there supposed to be characters here at some point in time? I feel like oh, that's a lot of glare. Like, I feel like there should be characters here. Like a big open spot that could be a character area or a fountain. The drain, you could put a fountain. Well, apparently they use some of what they call, oh, I have to get my new pass holder magnet. I don't know if I can. I haven't gotten it yet. Some of the benches use what they call, like, aggressive architecture or whatever. Oh, there's paint. There's paint circles, too, on the ground. Okay. More benches and tables. Nowhere near all of the food booths for the Food and Wine Festival, though. You have 85 million benches and tables. Nowhere near the festival booths. Just saying. Just saying. So there is a new pass holder magnet featuring hey hey, he hey, ho hey, ha ha, woohoo. I don't know if I have to show... I may have to show her my app to get it. I can do this another day. I can definitely do this another day. We'll take a look at the store though. I could definitely do the magnet another day. Do a little quick look to see what new merch wise. We have a Minnie and Mickey interesting design. There is some Avengers merch here I see randomly. We have Avenger water bottles. $40 for this thing? You gotta be kidding me. It's not even corksicle. I mean, it's narrow. It's Starbucks. Starbucks branded. That's why. That. Oh, do they have... So I know Disneyland has these. Now Disney World park at night. Love that tower is still the park icon for Hollywood Studios. Even though they got the rights for the Chinese theater, they're still using Tower of Terror. I love that. I love it. Well, there's definitely Marvel merch here still. So it's not in Hollywood Studios anymore, but they definitely have Marvel merch here. This is the oddest... Whoa, it's heavy. That thing's heavy. I agree the Eiffel Tower makes more sense. I miss it. What is it? Relaxation for home 2.5. This is 2.5 pounds. Wow. Okay. Didn't know that was a thing. Didn't know. Still no. Oh, $80. They put a price on it. I think it went down $10.
If she did, it would be on her app.
Should have got an email. So Marvel is still represented inside of Epcot because of Guardians. So there's that. They just moved everything here. Maybe. I've been wearing it for like 2 years.
It never falls off?
No, I don't even use the magnet.
Oh, cool. I
So
like that.
it just stays on. They no longer have these for sale, by the way. They're back to full price. So yeah, they just consolidated all the Marvel stuff for the most part to Epcot, of all places, because of Guardians. And of course, they had to bring the Ahsoka merch. How much is she charging for a plastic cup? Alright, $27.99. At least she's not charging that much. Made in China. Alright. Well, here is the Ahsoka Tano I Am No Jedi tumbler from Made in China. I don't get the point of these because you can't really use them in the park because they have a straw and it will spill out, so I don't get it. Don't bring cup with straws to theme park. That is all. Alright, that's just... Alright, I'm not an Ahsoka Tano person. That won't sit. Alright, see, like... Luke probably sell... Got... a Luke, Grogu, and R2. Hey, there's a little droid I got the other day. I have to play around with him still, figure out how he works. And they still have them there. Interesting how there's no Mando figure. There's Luke and Boba Fett, but no Mando figure. Just saying, it's interesting. Kind of interesting. Just saying. Stitch bag. Alright, Figment. I still have to see Luminous. I want to record a nice version of it one day, but I still have to see Luminous. They still have these lug bags, whatever they're called. So they have not sold out of them. They still have them at $60. At least they're cheaper than lounge flies. I'm not sure what it's supposed to be. It has like a belt loop thing, so I guess you can like chill it on the side of your pants, like if you wanted to, since it's a belt loop. I have a feeling the Figment part would fall off. It's also not a very premium feeling material. Just saying. Whoa. Oh, how adorable. Alright, this is cool. This is... I don't get the whole tops on coffee cup things all of a sudden, but Baymax to the s'mores is kind of cool. I like that. I still don't get the concept of it, and I don't get really the reason why, but for some reason, they decided that coffee cups now need to have lids. I don't know that when that became a thing, but it started and it kept going, and it's weird. Coffee cups don't need lids. I don't know who needs to hear that. It won't scream. Scream. Scream for me. That one's got no batteries. They don't want to scream. Alright, Minnie looks like she's got some attitude here. Like she woke up early in the morning, is not happy, and is about to like throw down. I'm just saying, that's what Minnie looks like right now. She looks like she wants to throw down. Just saying. 24. This is $24.99. I guess if you're into flower and garden. Yeah, this is interesting. I was seeing if they accidentally let Splash Mountain in here. This is Disneyland, definitely, because it's your version of... I think this is Disneyland. I think that's a Disneyland bag. Could be wrong. It looks like it was a Disneyland bag.
They had like super scheduled days, like...
Ooh, retro shirt. I'm feeling this. I don't know about the most magical place. Well, I know that's the cast raised. I know Disneyland's the happiest place on earth. Well, happy. There's a line outside for the magnets.
Oh, okay. I know.
Yeah.
Thank you for telling us.
No.
Milk.
Are they already doing flower and garden? Am I missing something? What's with the unbearably bright colors for things? Can we just get like... Ooh, this does not feel... $30, ouch. Okay. That's different. Okay. That was different. Alright, let's see where that... Do I want that waffle? Should I get the waffle? We're at 6:05. We go look at the waffle. Don't know which side it's on. We'll see. I have a feeling the waffle will be over here. I just don't know what hey has to do with annual pass holders, but hey. That person had on a D23 Gold member spirit jersey. Good for them. Good for them. People just watching pizzas and waffles be made. Huh. I wonder if I can mobile order this. Ooh.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's this side or the other side. Let's ask a question. I might be able to get it from the Starbucks. I have a question. Is the annual pass holder waffle here or at the Starbucks? It's here? Okay, thank you. Alright.
I know it's park rain, it gets to everybody. Is that it for you guys?
I don't know what line people are on. So there's a waffle. We're gonna get to try. And then I'm gonna get coffee from the other side. But I think the waffle's the last thing we're gonna head out. Last thing we're gonna do. It's pre-packaged though too. Not really happy about that. But this is actually this is a go-to quick service I do here. The chicken salad, the Mandarin chicken salad, or General Tso's chicken salad up there. That's a go-to for me. It's an orange lemonade cocktail. I'm not... Yoda? I don't know where Yoda is. Not in this part. Oh, 61 likes. Nice, Shaggy. Well, the land is not as exciting as Galaxy's Edge. We just have to. I just have to accept that. They have other desserts. Desserts don't look that bad. Thank you. At the Creature Stall in Galaxy's Edge. It's near Ronco Roasters. It's Salacious Pete Crumb. He's a Kowakian monkey lizard. Hello, how are you? I want the annual pass holder waffle.
Do you want just one of them?
Yeah.
Yeah? Is that it for you today?
And just, I don't know if I have to show it or not. It's a waffle. It's not like trying to get a magnet.
Yeah. Can your name to order?
Sure, Tom.
Tom. Is that it for you today?
Yep.
Awesome. Are we paying?
Tap to pay?
With our credit
What?
card?
Yeah. Did I go too quickly? Canceled on me.
Waiting for payment. Love that. Give it a second.
It happens a lot with Android watches. I don't know why I don't do it with Apple. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Let me try one more time.
There we go. Please tap. Alright, I'll just take the card out. technology.
Been doing that to people with magic bands too all day.
Sorry about that.
It just wants to be picky. And then now it doesn't want to let me. There we go. Okay, now I can go.
So the whole thing lifted up.
I guess it just doesn't like that your wrist isn't completely flat on
Yeah.
it.
Later, man. Have fun, theme park casual. Thank you.
Oh, have a great day.
You too. See what happens when you try to do technology? Throws back at you. So we're getting a. The problem is it's a pre-wrapped waffle. Kind of. The rest of the waffles aren't. But there's like a pre-wrapped one that has like a white chocolate chip on it. It's not as good as their made in house. See you later, theme park casual. I think I said that. Oh, at least it's cheaper. It's $1 cheaper. I gotta try I think the kids meal chicken baos are actually pretty good from what I saw. It's $7.79. Look, man, with theme park prices lately, there just go with the kids meal. So we're just waiting. Yeah. Sorry. Resort, you're looking good today. Resort's hanging on pretty well today. I had to give his neck a little readjustment. It was turning the wrong way. Or turning too much the other way. I'd rather have him turn and look at me than look away from me. So I did a little chiropractic work on his neck so it turns the right way. You know, sometimes you just have to do what you gotta do.
Alright, so I have kids meal, I have
So, but hey. So you're positive way fast. I'm glad you like the way fast. I'm waiting on a pre-made waffle. We're gonna give that a little taste test, and then I'm out of here. Get a head home. It was a fun stream. I didn't go as mad or as crazy as I thought I would, and it was a lot less walking, like a lot less time wasted as the safari. The safari was brutal, and the stream didn't die. So everything, all in all, improvements. Way to go. So I'm happy. I'm happy. I have to look for numbers. I'm looking for the number of my receipts. All right, I'm 344. 344. We know now. We know. Like I said, kids meals. Kids meals work. Also, normally the fries, you get a good amount with the fries. Yeah, sorry, couldn't hear it. I thought it was in that window. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, this looks like diabetes. Sit. So this is the Hey annual pass holder. You ever get those like Lego or Eggos to goes? That's what this is. Pre-made. Got some sugar on it. It's we're gonna hop down in a chair here, I guess. All right. So we're gonna do this a little bit properly. We'll hold it in front of where they make the waffles, so I can crop this out later on. Ooh, waffle. Annual pass holder waffle. Annual pass holder waffle. It's a chicken. Alright. I don't know why I said that. Being a little violent with my gimbal for a second. Alright. How is this thing though? I can tell you already it's going to be not as good as their fresh made ones, but let's try this. Ooh. It's got red and blue frosting. It smells like just sugar. There's like crustiness on the sides. I just taste sugar. It's not bad. I think it's a blue raspberry frosting. He looks like he wants to be eaten. Try him. Very artistic. Yeah. I don't need the white chocolate discs on top. Just give me the waffle. It's not terrible. Like I said, I do a food hack here all the time. I get the waffle, I get the Mandarin chicken salad, and I make chicken and waffles. I do that all the time here. But those are the freshly made waffles. I have no clue how long this was sitting there. It's cold, because the frosting it needs to be. I don't know, who likes eating a cold waffle? I'm curious. In the chat, do you like eating cold waffles? Do you? I don't know. I don't think I'm a fan of cold waffles. I don't think I am. Maybe I could be one day. But I don't think so. Cold waffles are weird. I've said it. I believe it. I will not take it back. Cold waffles are weird. I'm gonna finish it though, because I paid the $4.19 for it. I'll have to cut this out. Trying to get the idea of video mode. I have to get the idea of that. That's what I would rate it out of Zorts. 6.8 out of 10. 6.8 out of 10 Zorts. Would I get it again? Yes. Did I hate it? No. Do I want something to drink now? Yes. And since we're at 6:20, we're going live for 4 hours and 20 minutes. This is where I'm going to say, stay foolish, everyone. We had a drink. We had a snack. We went in the land a lot. We went to Soarin. We looked at some odd merch. You like my hat? Zort, you got to ask questions. The cast members looked at me weird. All in all, a normal day for the Rogue attraction. You're right, at least it wasn't soggy and it wasn't dry. So, Tom Zort, the Rogue attraction here, is saying, stay foolish, everyone. I know it used to be don't be afraid to be the fool, but stay foolish just kind of rolls off the tongue, and the other thing's hard to put on a shirt. So, as always, enjoy your time in the parks, and we'll see what I do tomorrow, and the next day, and the next day. Stay foolish, my friend.